me. Ah, ba 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 ba. Ah, ba 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 ba. Let me turn me up. There we go. Ah, ba 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 ba. Konami. Ah, ba 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 ba. I'm here with lunch. Whoa. Because I was making it and then looked at my watch and said, oh God, I need to go start the stream. So I have lunch. Wow. No, not a burrito. It is a wrap. I don't have a knife, or else I would chop it and open for you. Oh, here. Let me turn on my light. So you get the good lighting. There we go. Ooh, lunch. You might be like, what's today's lunch? Well, as you can see, it's a wrap. There's pepper jack in here, chickpea, salad, and some chicken breast. Oh. I didn't glue it closed with cheese because I didn't have time. The doctor gloves are for my lunch, and then I'll swap to my normal gloves. We get a whole, like, wardrobe change. Because I don't want to eat lunch with cloth gloves. That's silly. I thought of a horrible joke. After I made the wrap. You know, are you telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Are you telling me a chickpea in this wrap? It's bad. It's real gross. Hold on. I heard that, but you guys didn't. You need to hear it. Here we go.
I had a dream with you this weekend. You were over and cleaned my fridge and scolded me while throwing out old food while I was cleaning my kitchen.
I would do that. Thank you, Sitter. Thank you. It's so mundane. Nami, you're scolding me. Why now with hands and lunch? I'm pretty on top of my fridge situation. Yeah, my keyboard and all its pretty lights. Like telling us to clean our water bottles? Mm-hmm. There, you can kind of see in my lunch. Chickpea, chicken, and there's pepper jack in here. Best way to keep your fridge clean is to have freeloaders empty it regularly. I empty my fridge regularly because I don't put that much into it in the first place. Went back to my parents and emptied their fridge. They had so many old and expired stuff in there. We won't talk about... Listen, what are the... What's everyone's opinions on salad dressing? Does it actually expire? What's the vibe? It does. Yes. Yes. Yes, it does. See? Are you sure? Depends on the dressing. I don't think vinaigrettes do. Here's the thing. Have you ever experienced ranch expire or go bad? Or you just look at the bottle and be like, yep, the numbers tell me it's bad. I don't use ranch, so... Lumpy ranch is real? No. You've experienced it? It changed colors? Wow. $3 past the date? That's not that bad. I don't know. I grew up in people having like 4-year-old ranch bottles. The blue cheese dressing expired. No, I have a bottle of blue cheese dressing in my fridge though, and it's not like I'm using it right now. We can find out. We can find out in a few years. Setting a reminder for 3 years from now. I'll move it to the back of the fridge so it has the best chance of being forgotten. How's everyone doing today? This week, this weekend, whatever. I love food experiments. Melting. Oh yeah, they put you guys back on the boilerplate, huh? Chilly and raining here. Enjoy my day off. Had some medical exams done today. Good luck. Hottest May day in UK history. That sounds about right. Starving. You want some wrap? A chick did not pee in it, but there are chickpeas in it. You want wrap? Rangoons. Burgers. Have a good week last week? Man, it was exhausting. I was all over the place. I was out running the roads. Had to fill up my car a billion times. Getting mistaken for a teen. Yeah. You know they think you're young when they do not hesitate at all to ask you how old you are. And then you say your age and everyone's like, oh, I thought you were a teenager. I'm not a baby. I'm a grown adult. I think it's always the worst when the teenagers think you're a teenager. Like the teenager who thought I was a teenager had just like sat down across from me and started talking to me, and I was like, sure, whatever, I'll chat. And then some other girl was sitting next to us and started talking to us as well, and she was saying something about like something, and then said like her age for a qualifier. I don't remember what it was exactly about, but I think it was people saying that she looked young or something. And then I was like, oh yeah. Everyone thinks I'm really young, but I'm actually I'm this age. And the teenager was like, oh. I thought you were around my age. He was 17. It's like, that explains why you're just like, I'm gonna come sit and talk to you. Because you thought I was the same age as you. I'm not your baby. Six, 7? I have the 6, 7 nuggets. I have them. I consumed them the other day. Shoot a shot, I hope not. Most of the people there were related to. No clue if I was related to him at all. Are they any good? They're pretty sizable. Like the 6 is like probably that big, and then the 7's like this big. I assume they're probably like a normal Purdue chicken nugget. They're slightly sweet. Konami! On my air fryer basket, I was able to fit 4 pairs of 6, 7s. Well, the Purdue's use usually like a almost panko. Like, I know they have some that are panko breadcrumb, but they use like a very large crumb. So it's a bit crunchier than a lot of other nuggets. Yeah. It is really raining like all over the country today. And this week. No, I have not made the 6-7 nugget spring roll yet. I think I will only be able to fit a singular 6 and 7 in one. And maybe like 3 fries. Prime stream content, but working with rice paper is so annoying because you gotta have your water dish. I'm at the part of the wrap where it all just explodes. It's a lot better than the last time that I ate on hand cam, which was pickles and boiled egg. So at least there's that. Get my mitts out of those gloves and into the normal ones now. Was that the last time I ate on hand cam? I think it was. Sorry, that one sounded more like a chimp. At a zoo? There we go. Ta-da! God, these gloves are too big. All gloves are too big. They just don't fit exactly the way I need them to. Okay, I'm gonna actually go bring this to the kitchen. So. Kakashiju? What does that mean? So what are we doing today? Do you want to see how reflective this completely metal puzzle is? My Hollywood Tower of Terror Hotel puzzle. Do we see just how reflective it is? That's the instructions. I mean, you can kind of see you guys. And not the worst. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, like the sides are kind of dimpled. The most reflective part is like the stuff on the outside. That small set? Yes. It fits in my hand. Do I want to do this? I do and don't. Because I'm scared of how fiddly it's gonna be. Do I do it? Is this what I want with my life?
Dap chat up.
Cutting for leveling up. Thank you. What's up? Alright, let's look at this. It's been sitting on my desk because I thought about doing it one night and then I didn't. Oh, a lot of freaking pieces. Look at this. Yeah, it's a 3D, like, puzzle model kit. Oh my god. Wire cutters helpful for taking parts from the metal sheets. I don't have that. I have tweezers. There's a lot of tiny parts. Like, look at this. Look at this, like, microscopic.
I like turtles, and almost done with my 1600 part kit.
Thank you for leveling up, CKB. Thank you. What's your kit? I don't know if this one's gonna work. It is gonna look so cool. I wanna make it. I've only had it for 2 years now. Where the freak? Oh, that's the first part. Look at this. Kablam! Gumpla. It's so teeny tiny. Look at the holes. Look at the microscopic holes that you have to put things into. Oh my god. I feel like if I do this on stream, it'll be me going like, all right, guys, I put it in, and then doing this the whole time is pulling it out of frame so I can work with it like right up next to my face. Maybe we don't put that together. You won't be able to see anything. That's the only thing. I do just straight up think you would be getting like almost a PowerPoint presentation of, yep, I put this piece in. I put that piece in. We have options, okay? We got options. I'm struggling just to pick it up from the desk. I love the way it casually is like, pop out pieces, put them together, display your model. It's just that easy, guys. Just pop out the pieces. Now, what could also be done, that is with in close reach. We could do some tatting. Look, I did my first full piece. Wow. Wow. I did that. I made that. Ah! This is like one of the few handicrafts that's actually like not evil for gloves. Because you use these shuttles. So like what you do is you take it. This is a completely different process. You take it, you make a ring. And then you go under. Ooh, this is a little fiddly with gloves. Over. And then over. Under. And you make these sets of knots. They're microscopic. And you just do a whole bunch of that. Yeah, you do a loop-de-loop and pull, and then your shoes are looking good. Right, so you do a bunch of these. And see, we got more knots. And then sometimes you do a picot. Right, so you leave that space. And then when you pull it, it makes this little loop. That's a picot. And you keep going. Get under. And then you can pull more out. What's a little loop for? Just design. So you can do bigger ones for it to be like a decorative one. And then you have smaller ones like this, which allows you to join the rings together. So like, I'll show you here. Oh my god, the hook is in the freaking glove. So say like once you're done with this, you take it and you pinch it and you pull. Pull this to close the ring up. Oh my Christ. Guys, I always forget that hand cams make me sweat so bad. I'm already so sweaty. This is quite difficult to do with gloves on. Just the closing of the ring. What if God gave me perfectly fitting gloves? What if he did that for me? Okay, well, this probably is closed as this ring is gonna get right now, but there you go. You pull it and it closes the ring. So then you do that, and you make... Get off of me! And you make 1 billion of these rings, right? So you can see right here, that is a picot where they join. Why so sweaty? The lighting? So you know how most of your body heat escapes through your hands and your feet? Gloves all the way up my arm. Body heat, no escape. Yes! Yes, the shuttles are for this. Shuttle tatting. This is one that actually I got for free as a sample from the shop. And this is the one that I bought But the ones that are on the throne are a different bobbin variety. So like people have issues with this shuttle getting loose over time and the bobbin just spinning too easily because it just pops out like that. But the ones that are on throne are like, they're like this one, except for they have a bobbin, so they connect magnetically. Like you can pull them open and swap the bobbin out and like still have a bobbin, but also the benefit of it being like a post instead of a free spinning bobbin. That's what it's for. They're just a better style of this. Anyways, you do that and then you do it approximately a bajillion times. And then you make stuff like this. A bookmark or a doily. I want to make a doily. I mean, granted, this ring that I made is also microscopic. That's part of why it's so difficult to close, because, like, it's not a large ring at all, like, in comparison to these rings. So, like, this right here on the middle, that's a ring. And then the ring that we just made as an example is microscopic. Now, the larger thread would probably be a lot better for hang camming. Because this is a size 20 thread. Yes, it is a long process. It's also extremely fiddly. Like, so this is a size 20 thread. And then I don't have any bigger thread. That's my biggest thread that I was like, yeah, that'll be fine to work with, to learn. They have a size 10, but that's my biggest. And then like I have a size 40. And then this is the thinnest. Size 80. So this is a size 80 thread. Wonder if you can actually see a little bit. Like the white versus the size of the thread in there. It's microscopic. Actually microscopic. I need to get some tin. The worst part of doing this is the joining. The joining makes me want to kill myself sometimes. Because you have to work this hook. Right, this teeny tiny hook into this teeny tiny picot. You gotta push that in. Like that. If it'll focus. And then you pull thread through it. It's the microscopic. Tiny. So small. Let's see. There's that. And then another option. This is not tiny. It'll probably block my tracking for my face. Oh no. It's a little too big for this. Now in the... Hold on. Let me move some stuff. Oi! Cross stitch. See? I got my little Pachirisu needle minder and my Luna Moth one over here. This is a large cross stitch. And then I have my magnifying glass I use to make it easier for me to see this microscopic work. Everything I do is microscopic. And it also is a light. So you can be like, yes. What are you on? Oh, are you just missing your bottom thing? Yes. Didn't I put a new thing in you? Anyways. There, you guys can see what it looks like with the magnifying glass. Be like, whoa. Wow. It's very helpful. Like, comparing that to this. It's so, so helpful. You guys are getting a high frequency sound. That's awful. I turn it off. That's crazy. It's alright, we wouldn't need the light. Because there's a light attached to the camera. So it's plenty lit up. Well, this super fancy setup. This is my cross stitch setup. Thought it was just my ears dying more. Well, I'm glad one of you figured it out. So you could be like, ah yes, it is that thing. Nami, this thing is making a noise. Make it stop. It is like the OG pixel art. And then, of course, because what self-respecting sewist does not have, or needlepoint artist does not have, butter cookie tin. Supplies inside. It's where they belong. It's their natural habitat. It is mandatory. It's the natural habitat for all needlepoint. If you use a needle and thread, it has to go in there. What do you guys think? You want to do some cross stitch today? I almost called it crochet. Now, what will make me want to kill myself with this is threading the needle. That is going to make me want to die with gloves on. There's always something that will make me want to die. I just have to pick which one I want to die by. Not a Nami stream unless you crave Paris. This is true. What the hell is happening? Why is this so quiet? Is this video just so quiet? I don't want to blast my eardrums. Well, look, one thing I can do with cross stitch as well, so I can show you guys. Most of your hobbies, you enjoy maybe 95% of it, and the other 5% makes you want to leave this earth. So true. Yeah, the new Defunctland video is out. I just pulled that up. Ugh. Flatten out. It's so quiet. That's so strange. I don't know why it's so quiet. Alright, where's my thing? Oh. Turn on. Okay, alright. We're getting there. Oh, my eyeball. Da ba ba da ba. I guess? No, not that. And yes? No. There. You can see what I use for my patterns. But see, this is the one that I'm working on right now. And then what you do is you can like mark the colors. And you see everything. Right? And then whenever you're done with like a stitch, you go back and you can mark it and then clear it and it'll fill in with the color. Why gravestones? Because it's the lover's grave. Ah! There. You can see. A bit morbid? Well, it's from a book called Creepy Cross Stitch. And I keep all my thread on these. These are floss straps. So, like, I have it labeled, like, this is 310. So I do the 310. And you just pull it off here. This is my laying tool. That looks like a little magic wand. It helps you lay the stitches more flat so that it covers better. These are my pretty... It has the spell with it. These are my pretty snips. They got birds. Birds. Alright, let's all pray to God that I somehow managed to thread this. Since this is a black thread and I'm wearing gloves. I'm already fighting for my life just to get it into my thread magic. Okay. Grab needle. No freaking way I did it first try. I did it easier than whenever I don't have gloves on. What the hell? Look at this. Threaded. What the fuck? Okay, I'm working. Here. I need to grab that. This is what is called a looped start. Bro, just holding this needle is a whole challenge. Should have asked God to give Nami $1 gazillion. I agree. It's so hard to grab the needle. Here, I'll show you guys how the laying tool works. There's a nuggie here. Oh, the hair. Okay. So what you do is you take it and you hold it and you help the threads stay side by side by doing that. There we go. So this is what's called the Dutch method, I believe. Where you do all of your bottom crosses first, and then you go back and do your top crosses. Where's the hole? There it is, there it is, there it is. You put the needle through the other side. How do you aim it? I drag the needle along the back. And you can kind of see, like, you guys can't really see. Here, I'll show you here. Maybe you'll be able to see. So I can drag the needle through the back and kind of like poke it up right here. And I can see where it's like pushing the fabric up and where it's kind of coming up through the hole, and that's essentially how you do it. Put that there. I can mark that off. Wow. Ah! It's been a minute since my last one, so let's drop this to help us see a leak of the gorgeous model. Thank you, Pierre. Thank you, and a big mwah! Choraka hero. Guys, you should have seen me earlier whenever I was setting everything up. I kept me leaning in and leaning in and leaning in. The lean in on the model was leaning. I'll tell you why. la 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 la. La 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 la. Get my finger out of the way. Fighting for my life in gloves. Maybe someday I'll give up and do the gloves with the tips cut off. But that day is not today. You don't get to see my terrible nails. Okay. But I want to. They're bare and cut short. And I've got hangnails. She's just like me, for real, for real. No, no. No. There we go. Have them done and they're all pretty. I don't know if that's ever the case. Well, outfit looks pretty today. Thank you. Where the freak? Here it is. Pop. Gert Demon, thanks for that. Thank you, thank you. A classic. A carousel. I love carousels. Guys, what's your favorite Sinnoh starter? Obviously, Piplup's the best one, but like... What's your favorite? Do we have any Chimchar stands here? The fire one? I see. Man, Chimchar stands actually exist? Turtwig? I can't believe it. Chimchar has stands? Who is Chimchar the fire one? Turtwig. Piplup. Chimchar! What the hell, man? I thought only people like my sister liked chimchar because she liked monkeys whenever she was a kid. People actually like chimchar! The anime made you like Piplup less? Weak. Piplup is a perfect little guy. I too liked monkeys as a kid. That explains it. Yeah, what did the anime do to Piplup? Some people desire the monkey. That sounds fake. That sounds so false. You're gonna tell me people think Infernape's cool next? Eat time! We'll see if Naru returns to my dreams. Rest well. I hope your fridge in your dream is cleaned out. This time. Draco Meteor Magnet? I don't remember that much about the Diamond and Pearl anime, which is crazy because I'm pretty sure that's one of the ones that I, like, watched a decent amount of. They do, like, Sun Wukong on fire. Seen him on Twitter profile pics? No way. Like it more than Blaze a kid. What? That's fucked up. Turtwig is just so... I don't know. Underwhelming. Like, Torterra is pretty cool. But I feel like... I don't know. Turtwig's just kind of there. Maybe that's a me issue. Life-size Rock'em Sock'em robots. Whoa. Your sister liked monkeys when little. What was your animal? I don't know. There was a time that I was way into owls. Like I had a bunch of owl plushies. But I don't know if I had any particular like animal that I was really into as a like younger kid. Not like a real one. Cause like when I was younger, I was like I was real into dragons. Like I would collect pebbles from the playground that I thought were pretty and called them dragon eggs. Like I had a whole pencil pouch full of these. And of course, you know, mermaids, but those aren't animals. Probably, I had like this one pretty Pegasus. Uh-oh. That's the wrong one. Oops, wrong hole. I had like a little Pegasus statuette thing. And then I also had like a carousel. Music box. So you could wind it up and it actually would like turn and have music play. I like carousels. Dragons are mermaids? What? Where's the dichotomy? They're both cool. One you want to own and one you want to be. Like, what? Where's the dichotomy? What happened to it? I don't know. I saw this pretty one on Etsy yesterday. That was like this English garden carousel music box. So like the carousel looked like a trellis covered in roses, and then like the carousel horses had a bunch of flowers and stuff all over them. Oh, it was so pretty. You don't want to be a dragon? No. Has the workshop open for tours? What? That's cool as hell. I would love to just like have a carousel horse in my house. One is fire and the other water creature? I guess. But like, I don't know. They're both just cool mythical beasts. Fantastical creatures, yeah. I mean, there are places that you can just get like prop carousel horses and such. There's someone whose YouTube videos I watch occasionally, and she also clearly likes carousel horses because she has like a carousel horse in her like craft room sewing workshop and carousel horse prints. And I'm like, wow. To rescue a real one? That sounds like a lot of fixing that you have to do and retouching. I don't know if I want to be responsible for rehabbing a carousel horse. A little more technical than you want to deal with? I mean, if you're looking for a project, sure, but I didn't say I wanted to paint a carousel horse and refinish one. I just want a carousel horse. I just want the horse. You need to paint them all the time? Oh, I bet. Pretty cool. Thank you. Welcome in. Pretty haunts and living room. Yeah, I don't even know where I would put a fucking carousel horse. You want the horse without the effort? Yeah. Yes, I do. And what about it? Time for me to lean underneath the bottom of this. Guys, I went to go put a needle in my sewing tackle box, which is a literal tackle box, like a fish tackle box. Why pay the craft store tax? I went to go put it into a case that holds like machine needles, and so it wasn't a machine needle, it was just like a normal needle, like a hand sewing needle. I went to go put it into that case where you have to like stab it through some plastic for it to go into it. The eye of the needle started going under the top layer of skin of my thumb as I was trying to push it into that case. I am made of paper. Yeah. I didn't realize it had happened, or it was happening until like I was pushing and I was like, man, I can't get this in. It's too hard. It hurts. And then I stopped and then I looked and I was like, oh. It was going under my skin. That's cool. No, that's fine. There you go. We've got some more done on that one, but I need to rethread the needle because we're running out of thread. All right, rev up those prayers. It's not like you're trying to go push in the wrong end. No, the stabby part was going into the case. The eye of the needle was going into my flesh. Trust me, I had it the right way. But you see, this is what it is. God, give Nami $1 million and let her thread this needle. The twofer. All right. Let's see if I can do this again. I love the 2K. It's the realistic ask. Like, come on, man. I'm not even asking for $1 million. Just like 2,000. Just like be a pal. Like 2,000. Ah! Damn it, it didn't go as cleanly this time. Oh, guys, this isn't working out this time. Guys, how much do you think a carousel cost? Yeah, like a full-size one. Bro, how did I do it the first time? At least 10K for one that works. I took my glove off. Magic is gone, is going back on, don't worry. I couldn't get the goddamn thread on! Or in, I should see.
Nami blush, 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 Nami blush, 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 Nami blush, blush, blush.
Why is that so loud, but my videos are so quiet? What the hell's happening? Thank you for leveling up, Alex. Thank you. See, it's back on. He was a little funny, wasn't he? Why the freak is this shit so quiet? I have some bad news about that carousel. I bet it's real expensive, huh? Everyone's off by at least 2 zeros. That's a lot. Stored antiques, but even new small ones are going for like 30 grand. Wow. When I was looking at Etsy, not for a full-size carousel, I did see someone was selling like carousel charms. Like acrylic charms, and then you could also get like a carousel set up for them. So it would actually like you would attach them all and it would spin around like a carousel. Also, guys, I have beef with a lot of the music box carousels that I saw in there. So many of them rotated backwards. Like the horses were going butt first whenever actually rotating. Who's in charge of the manufacturing of these carousels? I know, isn't that ridiculous? But why? I don't know. I don't know what it is. My Google Chrome is just really quiet. I didn't turn it down. I checked the volume mixer and it is not turned down there either. And it happened like during stream. It was normal before. What the hell? What did you guys do to my volumes? Why'd you do that? First off, what? Second off, why? Why'd you guys do that? It's quite rude of you. I want to hear things. Did it for the giggles? That's fucked up. Oh, freak. The way I have to open the clip for my magnifying glass with 2 hands. Whatever, I have little weak baby hands. Who fucking cares? Epic fights must have to open some jars. Sometimes, once I manage to get a jar open, it hurts my wrist. Like, I have the silicone, like, shelf liner stuff, and I use that to help me open jars. But, like, sometimes I have to grip it so hard that whenever I do manage to actually get the torque to open it, I feel it in my wrist. Like, it feels like my wrists have been compressed and fucked up. You can't, like, say that and have people be like, oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Because, they don't get it. Even with the grip. Okay. Yes, I have small hands. Let me show you. Hold on. I'll get a jar. I'm gonna get a jar that is my nemesis. Hold on. This is my most evil jar. The bouillon. And you know why? Because my hand it's so small. God. And like this has the grippy shit. So like I have to pull it into my chest. So I have to like use my sternum as support. If my wrist hurt. I'm not opening this. It's not gonna happen. My gloves are slipping. So it's not enough grip. It is not enough grip. This is also the jar that cut me. No, I don't close it tightly. I close it normal style. Yeah, it fought back. It cut me. It had the jar. Because, like, it's a liquid bouillon. Oh, not liquid. It's like a gel. And some of it had dried on, like, the lip of the jar. And I went to go rub it to get it off. And it had dried into, like, a sharp edge and cut my finger. It's not opening. I'm putting it back. It is my nemesis. Snugglebug. Ah! Try again on Thursday. Why? Why are you gonna make me fight the jar again? You weren't defeating about being defeated by solidified chicken. But you see, it's too big. It's too big for my baby hands to grip really efficiently. So then I have to use my sternum, and the amount of torque that my wrists go through. Like, sometimes once it pops open, I've had to put so much force into it that it feels like someone grabbed my wrist and tried to crush it in their hands. So it hurts me. Wow. Just another day for God's most delicate creature. Listen, I have to open that jar. It gets done. Does it hurt me? Yeah. But it gets done. Actually, when I was at the Asian supermarket, I got some tteokbokki. Or stuff to make tteokbokki. So I got some tok, and then I got some fish cakes. Because I already have gochujang. So at some point, I will have to open that jar for my tteokbokki. Where's my needle? There it is. Some hot dogs? You made some sotok. I guess. I have one hot dog left. The jar torque is a conspiracy against you. It is. It hurts my wrist. And then I got some soy sauce, because they don't carry the soy sauce that I like to get in the store. Unless it's the small bottle. Like, nobody carries the big bottle of, like, the Kikomen shoyu. They just have the small, like, squeeze bottles of it. So I got, like, a Yamasa shoyu soy sauce. It's alright. It's alright. I did a soy sauce shot to check it, and, like, it's okay. Yeah, it was a test soy sauce shot. I even did it in my shot glass. Okay. That is one root. Done. Oh my god, there's so much of this color. Look at this. All of this green is the same color. I guess maybe I'll finish this root. Hanging by my stuff? I mean, the whole... Hold on. You can see it here. Microscopic. There you go. So see, it makes like a heart. It says together forever. I'm making it for some friends who are married. Because I know that they won't think it's weird. You gotta know the right people. You gotta know that they're also macabre. Or you can't give them shit like that. You can't just assume that anyone's gonna be like, oh, nice. Oh. Right, you gotta have people that are like, yeah, I get it, the macabre. Guys, did I tell you? I have something in my home. I have something in my home. You wanna see it? Yes? Okay, hold on. That was the wrong button. Me when I can't see. Wow, we're back. Okay, hold on. Okay. Ta-da! I have vanilla Coke in my home. I hadn't had it in over a decade. But I was at the Pig and they had it where it was two 12-packs for $11. And I had just been at the DG and it was $9 for a 12-pack. And I was like, you know what? That's a pretty decent price. Maybe I will get it. Because I see people say that, like, taking your migraine medication with Coke can help it work faster and better. Is it nice? It's the only Coke that I like. However, I cracked one open the other day after getting it, and it's too syrupy. Coke just... Yeah, so, like, the caffeine helps. Coke just is too syrupy, I think. I wish I had a CO2 canister for my soda stream so that I could make some, like, soda water to dilute it with. Because it just tastes too syrupy. Maybe they changed the recipe. I think that's just a Coke thing. I think Coke is just really syrupy. Half-strength Coke. I want soda water to mix it with. Thought Coke was considered the most dry of the big sodas. To me, it's very syrupy. Maybe I crack it open. My room temperature Coke. I don't have any LaCroix right now. I didn't even get any whenever I went to the Costco. I actually bought nothing at the Costco. I just went with my mom. I was like, I don't have Costco money. A room temp Coke is kind of diabolical. Did that when I worked as a waiter. Most soda is too strong by default. My mom does and always has preferred 1, fountain Dr. Pepper, and 2, fountain Dr. Pepper watered down. Like, she lets her ice melt in it. Yeah, there's just not enough soda water. I mean, it tastes better than, like, normal Coke because it's vanilla, but yeah. That's a cocktail thing too. Your mom knows what's up. Blech. Needs water. Granted, I also, like in my childhood, I drank like apple juice diluted with water. I don't know if that's just because we were poor. And we were told to do that to make the juice go further. But like, I can't have apple juice at full strength. Yeah. Put it on the desk. It's definitely a poverty story. Listen. Whatever. I enjoy my diluted apple juice and my twist and shouts, not Oreos. Like, whatever. I remember when the twist and shouts. Do they even exist? Do they call them that anymore? I don't think so. I remember when they had like ice skating penguins and shit on the container. Get cereal in the giant plastic bags? Yeah. Okay, so this one is this one. So down 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So here, right? I think so. Okay. This one I'm going to do like this, so I can hopefully stitch over the tail. One, two, three, four. Where the fart is this needle? There it is. 3. Four. Okay, I have been stitching over it, thank God. Okay. This is not how I normally do these stitches, but such is life. C'est la vie. Go. I've been doing this for a long time now, like in general. Yes. I mean, cross stitch isn't. It's not that complex. You just have to be able to count. Whenever you're doing counted cross stitch. I have another kit. Well, not another kit. This was not a kit. I just bought the stuff for it. But I do have a kit that I bought that I'm excited to do at some point. It's very pretty. The kit about? I might be able to find it. One nice thing about cross stitch is that it's actually quite cheap. Whenever you're not looking at like frames. It's like the fabric's not very expensive, the floss is very cheap, even getting it from like a good brand. Like this is all DMC floss and it's really good brand. And it's like $1 for each one. Yeah, it's nice and cheap and it'll, you know, depending on what you get into with it. You guys aren't seeing shit. Holy fuck. What happened? Why didn't any of you say anything? Oh no, they saw my pants! My strawberry shortcake pants! No! Are those ones that need fixing? They're not the ones. They are a pair that need to be hemmed. Most of the pants need to be hemmed. Can't believe they saw my pants. Ah! There you go. Let me see. Whoa. I don't want Alexa for shopping. Ah, here it is. There you go. So this is the kit that I have to do at some point. This is what's called a full coverage piece. So like all of the fabric is covered. Is all of it? I think so, yeah. Isn't it pretty? So there's a counter cross stitch. It's a kit. It comes with all of the stuff. So like it comes with the floss, the thread, the floss. It comes with the fabric, needles even, and instructions. And it was like $30-ish. My nose itch. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do next. Once I finish this piece. Which will take me a while. That did not go where it's meant to. Which also means I'm gonna have to re-thread it. Passage! Yeah! Hi, Kome-san! In an ideal world, I would be licking the thread right now. I'm gonna lick the thread. Well, it's in, but it's not... Okay. It is so hard to do this with black gloves and black thread. What does it taste like? I don't know. I'm just putting spit on it. I'm not tasting it. You don't taste for quality? No. Now I have to pray that I'll have enough to get back across this row. And see, this is why this is so excellent. You're listening to audiobooks while you do it. Because it's just count, go across, go back across. Brain and eyes occupied. Well, not brain. Brain open, hands, eyes occupied. Book just play and you go, mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, very minimal amount of thinking involved. How you do with our book? I have like 8 hours left. I think I'm in chapter 8, House of Elrond. The fellowship has yet to be fellowshipped. Debating whether I should listen again before book club? Probably wouldn't hurt. Not far behind me, party just left the House of Elrond. Oh, good. I I'm not gonna be able to make it across the next row if I try to with this thread, so I'm gonna end it. Come on now. Let me grab you. There we go. Holy shit. Monsieur Roi descend. Wait. He was my Roi. Andy Serkis was Roi? He was? Wow. A man of much talent. Actually, that reminds me. My Wii. I've re-downloaded Expedition 33. It's been re-downloaded. Because I need to replay it already. Did they release something new? No. I just want to play the game again. I haven't done the new, like, super bosses. I don't think I'll try to do them right now. New Simon's real fucked up. I maybe did one of them, actually. I don't remember. I might have done the new Lamp Master. New Simon's real fucked. Chromatic Simon? Ooh. Yeah, the Divergent Star Simon. With his fucking colors. And now, when I restart it, I can actually go do the mime. That's in the city. Yeah, the one mime. The one that got away. Try different builds or just rock your old faithful? Well, see, here's the thing, right? When I restart, will I remember? Will I remember what I had going on? Absolutely not. So I think I'll inherently kind of end up with new builds. What I would really need to focus on if I want to do something actually different is using like CL and Monoko in my party. That's what would actually make it different. Where? Hold on. I can't fucking see around this thing. I kind of need to. There we go. Fundamental and my Simon clear, can't relate. I just exploded him the natural way. Although Monoko, actually I did put them into my first rotation team against Simon to deal with the homage. But I Monoko like was massive. With one of his does like exponential damage, so like each time you use it, it does more damage. And that was just like a normal attack, not even one of his special attacks. I don't remember which one that was. I think that's the one that he gets from like the Lamp Master. Something like that. Yeah, but it means that he can do like a good amount of like damage in between big hits with ramping it up. Okay. More floss. More floss. I must thread another needle. Ursa with Simon's weapon, he dealt ridiculous amounts of damage. See, I never used the Simon weapon, I don't think, on Verso. I liked my fire weapon so much. That's something that I definitely can, like, know that if I want to try new stuff is to avoid my fire builds. Because I liked my fire builds. Were they ridiculously overpowered? Nope. Did I enjoy them? Yes. They did what I wanted to do. Did that mean that I had to parry Simon like 8 million bajillion times to beat him? Yes. Like, I think just in phase 2, it said that I parried like 300 times or something. Whenever I beat his ass. It is a lot. Like 600 times. I think I could find the screenshot. Because it was like the clear screen for phase 2. Because you don't like... I didn't bother to look at how many I had to do for phase 1. I don't know if I just put my hand in frame. Uh-oh. That's okay. I had taken my glove off to thread the needle. I think actually I didn't. Is the crazy part. I think I avoided it. Ah. Let's see. Oh yeah, I totally... I did avoid it. Wow. Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to see it. Sick. Sick. No blunders here, baby. Safe. Oh, right. That is crazy. Okay, 1, 2, 3. There we go. What? There you go. 3 passed. And then we're gonna go to 1 before. Now, I will tell you why. My ass is certainly not gonna do every single stitch of this color before I move on to a different color. Because it's currently at 1,645 stitches of this color left. just don't want to do that. Huh? Yeah. There's a lot of this black in this design. I'm mostly just doing because I can't always count, like, trust myself with counting. To be honest, can't always trust my counting. Which is why I did the stuff that's in the center of the design first, and then you can see the way I sort of made my way out from it. So like this right here, that marks the center of the design and the canvas and everything. So I did the gravestones first, and then moved up to this cloud, which then went to the tree. So like it's only a few empty stitches in between the different things that I did that I would have to count. So I'm kind of working on it that way, where it's like establish landmarks that I can then use as counting anchors. Rather than like finish this tree and then want to do the other tree and have to count however much space is in between the two trees. And just like get that perfectly right. It just makes your life easier that way, if you're scared of your counting ability or lack thereof. For me, it's not even necessarily like, I don't know if I can count it. It's like my eyes will wig out at having to count this grid, and I'll start like having the grid merge into itself, and I'll be like, did I count that square? Am I counting this square again? So I'm just doing it the safest way I can. I need to find a pattern that I want to do with this one fabric that I bought. Because it's really pretty. It's a nice dyed fabric, but I don't know what I want to put on it yet. I'll figure it out. It's something that I wouldn't want to do like a full coverage on because of the fact that it's a nice dyed fabric, but I have to figure out like what would complement it. There's a lot of people that like sell dyed fabrics for this. So you can get like some really interesting, pretty dyed fabrics. I'm trying so hard not to split this stitch, but it is not working out for me. What the fuck did I just pull up? Hello? What is that? Okay. I mean, the small scale isn't as bad when you're using, like, the magnifying glass that I have, which I'm so thankful that I bought this. Because you're like, yeah, it's pretty small, but it's not that bad when you're looking through the magnifying glass and then you look around to the side of it and you're like, my God. It makes it look much more impressive to be doing it when you guys can't see the magnifying glass. Is like basically what I'm seeing is this. So it's much bigger, but still not massive. But I see it in better focus. But it makes it much easier to actually do. Have a sniper's sight? No, I just have a nice magnifying glass. I have a secret mouse tool. Konami! Three times size does make a difference. And if I pull the magnifying glass closer to like my face versus it being close to the canvas, it's bigger. So like the closer it is to me, the bigger it looks. So that also makes it much easier. All right, this is also 3 out. So this is 1, 2, 3. I mean, this actually works out very well in terms of, like, visibility for you guys. Because of the fact that, like, I keep the magnifying glass closer to my face than the thing, and I don't have it, like, directly in my lap. So, like, you guys can see it very well, and I can see it very well. Which is crazy. EP time, rest well, thanks for coming by. Ooh, okay, so this one ends 4 stitches earlier. Okay. You know, I'm thinking about it more. I don't think that kid actually is full coverage. I think it's, like, mostly full coverage, and then, like, some areas where that gray was peeking through, like the wings and such, I think those use, like, half stitches in some areas to make the fabric be visible, because it's a dyed gray fabric. So it's almost full coverage. But not really. Alright, that's 4. I've actually thought of trying to make like a cross-stitch pattern myself because, you know, I am familiar with pixel art. I don't know what I would make. Because I feel like what's pretty in pixel art isn't necessarily like the same as what's pretty in cross-stitch. Because of the size scale and everything. A Namiji. I mean, a Namiji would be a very simple, like, standalone motif. Like the type that you would make a tiny frame out of, or like an ornament or something. Ooh, my back. Something with a strong silhouette. I mean, it really depends on what you're going for. Because there's like samplers, there's full coverage pieces. Ooh, that's about to come out. Back! I put it on the needle minder and then I realized that the fucking thread was coming out. And it came out. God damn it. Well, I was gonna start next row. But if it just came out... I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's so awful to see. Like, I could save it if I just didn't have fucking gloves on. I essentially do not have fingertips in these gloves. That's what it feels like. Because you can't actually do anything with your fingertips that you would normally be able to do with your fingertips. Like the dexterous small stuff. Because you just have so much loose fabric at the end. It's infuriating. Someday you'll find the perfect gloves. I don't know if that exists. Even if I were to make my own gloves, I don't know if that would exist. Right, because that's 4. That's 4. This is the first time I've thought to ponder what time it was. First time I've looked at the clock. Okay, that row is done. A spooky graveyard. Can I show you? Not easily. It's gonna be tiny. Do you see it? Do you see it? There you go. That's what it is. Two, 1, 2, 3. Not actually gonna be that small, right? No. This is 14 count Ada, which means that for every 1 inch, there's 14 stitches. And that's how you can figure out how big your finished piece will be. And also decide like what size you want to make something, because there's different counts of Ada. So like there's 16 count. I think there's even like 20 count. So like the higher the number, the smaller your stitches are, and the smaller the finished piece will be compared to on other counts. Because this isn't just like plain fabric, it actually has a woven grid with holes that you are stitching in. Ooh, please let me finish this row. Bark, 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 bark. It's time for your squirrel jump scare. Everyone's awake, right? One, two, three, four, five, six. Much more now. Good morning. Feels like such a waste to start a new thread. Do you mind? Hey, chill out. Needed that to keep me from going into a food coma. Hey, stop. Feels like a waste to start a thread just to do these bits. But see, once I finish this route, if I wanted to, I could go up to the other tree. But I don't really want to. Oh my god. So the side shows how much I've stitched today and also my total progress on the piece, guys. I am 16% of the way done. Yay. I've done 1,252 stitches out of 7,782. Yes. We've done 89 stitches today. so we're very, very slow. But, I have gloves on, so... I'm just not even gonna bother. Not trying to do this with a glove on. I always forget that these gloves turn my nails black. Went to reach for my needle with the ungloved hand. I caught myself. Much like famous Paramore song. But when I caught myself, I had to stop myself from saying something that I should have never thought. Caught myself, I had to stop myself from saying something that I should have never thought of you. I know in my heart it's not true. I don't know what I want. I want. There we go. Oh no, I should have never thought. That is a squirrel hair. Was that the first frog rain that we've had yesterday? Oh my god, the hair. Please! Give me my fingertips! It's certainly the first that I saw on the server. I also haven't been on in a hot second. Because I was much busier this past week than I expected to be. But at least seeing the beginning of winter confirmed that I did, in fact, turn the fucking deer clops off. Thank God. So if anyone's been afraid, the deer clops is well and truly murdered. He will not come and destroy our base to pieces when winter starts. Thank God, I was still a little afraid. Don't worry. He's gone. Your sister's ghost was clutch? Yeah. I got like 70-something frog legs just from that frog rain. She's very good at farming the frogs next to our base every day, regardless. I need to work more on my boat, since apparently I've decided I'm going to start being a seafarer. Yo ho, yo ho. It's so much food. And also fully confirmed that the plants in a garden will still grow. Like in the farm plots. It grew all winter. Well, I need a little more before I can truly start seafaring. Because I had built some stuff and then realized I launched the boat in a place that it could not actually get fully out. So I had to destroy everything and sink my first boat. That's my bad. So I need to remake my steering wheel, and then I need to make a rudder. And then I can actually set sail. It wasn't even Lake Explorer. It was just like, I launched it in this little creek by the base. And I thought it would be able to get out, but it had one spot of the land like jut in a little too much. So it couldn't get out of that spot to like the open water. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you know where the lobster like rock is in that water that leads down to the base almost? Yeah, that's where I had first launched it. But it couldn't actually get out because it was slightly too big for one spot. So I had to launch it further out. I saw my poor boy. That's why there's planks floating in the water there, because that's where I had to sink the first one. Yes, the boat was that circular thing. You can make boats and like launch them in areas like that to work as a bridge so that you don't have to like walk around the water. Because you can jump to them from a decent distance away from the shore and jump off of them. So like that is actually a strat that you can do. It's just like put a boat into a spot that you actually don't intend to sail and just use it as a bridge. But yeah, I need to get a rudder built, which requires gears, but I think we only have like 2 gears, huh? I don't want to steal the gears for my rudder. But I did see some crazy stuff in that message in the bottle. Because unless I had the steering wheel and the rudder, I have to like fully just sail my boat by rowing with an oar. Take them, we can get more. That's true. Like, even if we run out of Clockwork Beast, I can console command more in. Like I said the other day to someone, nothing in the game is truly irreplaceable. You can always get more resources. Well, not console command more gears in. I'll put more Clockwork Beast into the world for us. We have to fight for our gears. No sewing machine? This is cross stitch. You could not use a sewing machine for this. This is purely decorative stitching. At least I don't think you could. You maybe could program an embroidery machine, but yeah, no, this is hand stitching. It's cross stitch. Although I do now have a sewing machine. I do want some stuff that is only in the caves. You're gonna make me set up a cave server? I'll work on it. I don't think it's that much more effort. Console command them. You guys just start showing up with your demands of like, Nami, console command this in, please. And I go, yeah, all right. What is it that you want from the caves that you cannot get? As of now. What can I spawn in for you? I want to make bunny houses. Okay. Didn't someone almost die from a bunny? Actually, not almost. Someone died from a bunny. Who got bunny murdered? Was it Vesperound? You did. That's right. Killed too many bunnies in a row and got rolled. Can't do that. Yeah, I'll see what I have to do to spawn in bunny stuff. Maybe I can just make a bunny house. I probably can just console command bunny house in. Or we just find out what materials I have to spawn in. We do everything else holistically, so like, who cares? Well, almost everything else. I did murder the deer clops with console commands. But that was for the good of everyone. $3021. Only 85 stitches of this. Okay. I read your text saying what you wanna do to me all night long. He did kill my beefalo. My beefy junior. It's okay, I accidentally made my beefalo fat anyway. I love like beefalo raising guides that are like, oh, here's all the natures that you can get based on how you treat your beefalo and like ride them and feed them. And it's like, Pudgy, this is the worst one, but it's fairly difficult to get. Beefy Jr. was Pudgy. He just kept asking for food. What am I supposed to do? Look at him starving and say no Beefy Jr. I guess the answer is yes. I am supposed to look my starving beefalo in the face and say, no, Beefy Jr. Beefalo are really hard to maintain if you're not regularly riding them, honestly. So I don't know if I want to get another one right now. I've pivoted to seafaring. Yo ho, yo ho. Seafaring and sea fishing, my true loves. But now if anyone else wants to do some sea fishing, we do have the tackle receptacle. Because I was able to find a piece of driftwood fairly quickly on my boat, thank God. Because you can't do any sea fishing. But we only have one big landmass and not other ones out there? Yeah, right? And then I saw in the message in the bottle, like, this whack-ass biome with stuff that I've never seen before on the map. And I was like, oh, okay. I have to find something more to do in that game because I've only been in basic mats, bitch. I mean, that's not bad. It keeps the base running. And it helps other people, like, make more complex things that we need to keep the base running as well. Like, a lot of the seafaring stuff requires rope. So, like, being able to just go into the bin and grab a bunch of rope or, like, grass to make more rope meant that I was able to make stuff quickly for the boat. So, like, it takes everyone to make it work. That's usually what I do whenever I've played with, like, my friends and stuff before. I'm usually the guy that sits at the base, and I just make sure that the base stays running and has shit for them when they come back from whatever adventure. Like, I sit there and I cook, and I garden, and everything else. At least you don't have to feed me anymore. Well, you did die of starvation yesterday. So, debatable on that one. Yeah, trust me, even if you feel like you're not doing anything, even if you just sit at the base all the time and like make sure that there's food in the fridge and there's wood gathered and like the trees are replenished for our forestry and everything else, and gather sticks and grass, like you're doing a great job. Very helpful. He did die mid omelet making. Somebody gathered berries too quickly on one of the bushes yesterday. I did see that. God, this is so difficult. It wasn't me this time. No. Mow the lawn outside base and pick up 6 because I get on like 6 a.m. Our landscaping guy. I don't think the server's been restarted since the last update. I should probably restart it. I don't mess with the plants because I have no idea what I'm doing, but I did learn to do the compost. Well, if I'm going to be seafaring, I'm going to have to teach some of you guys how to handle the farm. Because whenever I come back and it's a fucking mess, I'm like, oh my Jesus Christ. Because not every plant is a good plant. And we get much more food when you get rid of the bad plants. You know, the weeds. Because there are weeds in this game. And if you do not get rid of them, they will spread and cover the whole plot. And it's bad. Try to only plant what seems to have good seeds, but it doesn't help when they aren't named. So if you pull like a crop, like the carrots or potatoes or whatever, and you get seeds with that, basically if you have like a specific type of seed, it's good, plant that. Because the weeds only grow from like the generic seeds. The purple one and the eye one. So forget-me-lots, those are weeds. The fire... The fire, whatever the hell. Fire nettle. That's a weed. There is one that will grow and have spikes and will like wrap you up in shit if you try to dig up something else in the garden without getting rid of it. Hey, that's a weed. The one that's called tillweed, that's a weed. That's basically the ones that you need to worry about. Wild seeds that drop from birds are the ones that are whatever. Yeah, it can grow into anything. No way? Yeah. Yeah. It's really not that difficult. You just, whenever it grows and you see that it's going to be a forget-me-lots or like the fire nettle or the tangle or the tillweed, you dig those up, move on with your life. but if you let them sit in the garden, it will destroy the garden. You also just have to like be sure to actually harvest plants, because otherwise they will rot. They will not stay good in the garden forever. So like, even if you think, man, I'm just the guy that stays in base, if you actually learn how to do base maintenance, it's just as skilled and time consuming and taxing as doing the big adventure stuff. Now, the only thing that's like kind of okay with forget-me-lots is that they can be used as filler in crockpot recipes. But you still don't want to let them actually like continue to grow. If you see it's fully grown, dig it up, because you'll still get the flour from it as if you harvested it if you dig it up. And that's your main things that you want to make sure that you're doing in the farm, other than water and fertilize. If you see something that's fully grown, harvest it. Also, you can talk to the plants, and that helps them grow a bit faster. If you do not have a shovel in hand, you can go into the garden and just like hold space, and you'll talk to all the plants and harvest whatever's ready to be harvested. But if you have a shovel in hand, you'll just start digging everything up, so be careful. I have sewn through my glove. What fun. What happens if you harvest the bird in the cage? You just take it out. I accidentally did that yesterday, and you take it out and then you put it back in. You just have to be aware that it's in your inventory and that you need to put it back in. Might have set fire to berry bushes while exploring twice because I forgot to switch. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Also, torches really just don't last long enough in the game to be running around with them out unless it's dark out. Torches are like solidly emergency items, because they're kind of expensive to make, and then they don't last very long. So unless you're out while it's like literally night, you shouldn't have a torch in hand. That's my advice. Ooh, this is so hard to do with so many of stitches already here. I was so afraid I would end up killing it. Yeah, no. Harvest is a very strong word. You just take it out of the cage. But yeah, you gotta be aware that you did it, because if you leave it in your pockets, it can die. And then we have to get a new bird. Harvest the bird cage. And you're like, what? Infinite eggs machine. Well, our infinite eggs machine is also our infinite gold machine. Or part of our infinite gold machine. Because you can't give cooked frog legs to the pig king directly. He will not eat those. But you can give cooked frog legs to the bird. And then the bird will give you an egg. And then you cook the egg, and you can give the cooked egg to the pig king. And then he'll give you gold. So converting frog legs to eggs is one, good for when they start to get stale, and two, good for gold. I've just been killing tall birds and trading meat to get gold. Well, you can give cooked eggs to the pig king for gold. That's what I was doing whenever I was like, all right, I'm gonna go do some gold runs. Was I was just taking our plethora of frog legs and converting that to cooked eggs for gold. It does only get you 1 gold piece per egg. I think if you get big meat, it gives you 2 gold for a cooked big meat like you get from the tall bird, but we have basically infinite frog. So hope the frog legs won't rot. I mean, if they get stale or they start to rot, you just cook them all, feed them to the bird, and then you get fresh eggs. And then if the eggs were to start to rot, well, then we have a problem. Because I'm not certain if you can cook an egg and then feed that to the bird and get another egg. We'll have to try that out. No, that's what I've done whenever the frog legs start rotting, is I just start to cook them and feed them to the bird so that we can get eggs out of them and like refresh the rot timer essentially. They're a little less versatile in terms of like recipes. Like you can't make meatballs with the eggs, but it's better than having all of the meat rot and getting nothing for it. I'd rather omelets than having no food, you know? And if we get a big meat occasionally and have eggs, then we can make bacon and eggs, and that's a pretty strong food item. Yeah, we've had a few dragon fruits. I'm just waiting for another one to pop up in the crops. I love me some dragon pie, but we're just not having very good RNG with the dragon fruit right now. Plus, dragon fruit becomes... It's so difficult to sustain. Because, like, if you get a dragon fruit and then you harvest it and it doesn't pop out a seed, well, then you have to feed it to the bird and get a seed for it. And then you have to pray that next time you'll get a seed whenever you harvest it. And if it doesn't, well, then you gotta wait. Once again, you can't use that dragon fruit. You gotta go feed it to the bird. Pray to get a seed. But dragon pie is so strong. It's worth the effort. Yeah, that's why if I ever see any of you motherfuckers doing something with a dragon fruit, I might attack you. The dragon fruit is one of the best ingredients in the game. Because you make dragon pie from it. Jesus H. Christ, where the freak is the hole? Trying my hardest to not split the Ada. Yeah, that's kind of what I was implying that time that I was like, all right, we have lots of cooked food. So if I see any of you eating an ingredient, I'm gonna kill you because we had dragon fruits. And I was like, if anyone eats this dragon fruit, I'm gonna get them. That split the Ada, unfortunately. But you know, if you're gonna literally starve to death, don't sit there and wait for a crock pot meal. Cook like a singular egg or eat a berry and then cook your crock pot meal. The cold and hunger got me. You gotta remember, there's a pretty significant cooking timer. You miss watch me eat like 50 flowers because I discovered they heal you. They do heal you. Butterflies also heal you if you eat them. But some meals that you can cook in the crock pot are way better at healing than those things. Like, you'll never believe it. Dragon pie. Dragon pie is really good at healing. Sleeping heals too. It does, but it saps your hunger like crazy. It's sort of like an emergency thing. I wouldn't sleep very often, because it becomes a waste of food. Yeah, dragon pie does like 50 healing if I remember correctly. That's why dragon fruits are so powerful. And why you want to try to like farm them if you can. Man, leaving these was the pits. It is so hard to do these stitches now. My needle point would never be good enough to land me a husband. Gonna be an old spinster forever. Looks like some good progress was made. You wanna know how far I am? We're now at 16.56% of the way done with this pattern. Bro, where's the hole? There it is. To be fair, earlier we were at 16.09, so it wasn't a flat 16. So we didn't get a full 0.56% progress, but... Where's the hole? There it is. Truly everything I do is a labor of love. Especially when done for other people. Everything I do takes so much goddamn time that if I'm doing it for someone else, I care them. Did I tell you guys about the sweater curse? I think I did. Don't think you have. It sounds familiar. So, in knitting culture and the community, there is the sweater curse, which is the concept that if you knit a sweater for a partner, like a significant other, there is a high chance that by the time, like whenever you finish knitting them the sweater, you guys will break up. So essentially, knitting someone a sweater leads to you breaking up. Yeah, so people call it the sweater curse. Do you like celery? Like, on its own? It's alright. It's not like a demonic plant like a lot of people act like it is. Pretty good. That's crazy. That's morbid, but an insane thing. Yeah. So, like, the likelihood of why it actually happens is because of the fact that, you know, sweaters take a considerable amount of time, effort, and money to knit, right? So there's the fact that it could be the fact that you just, you know, that relationship runs its course and the amount of time it takes for you to knit that sweater. So by the time you're done with the sweater, then the relationship has just naturally reached its end. Do you like tomatoes? Yes, I do. I do like tomatoes. Unlike a lot of people, I love a raw tomato. Nerdy counterpart of having your partner's name tattooed on you, relationship death now. Well, there's also the fact that, like, again, knitting a sweater is very time consuming. Not just in the fact that it'll take you a lot of time for it to be done, but like you're putting a lot of time and effort into it. So it can be like an eye opener of once you finish the sweater, if your partner doesn't like appreciate it enough, it might be like an eye opener of like, oh, why am I with this person? You know, there's just a lot of factors of like why the sweater curse could exist and it not just being a curse, you know? Like you might realize, oh man, I spent all this time and money and effort making something for someone who doesn't appreciate it, nor my time and money and effort that I put into it. That's why like the knitting community also has like this term of knit worthy, where you consider someone worthy of making knitted gifts for, like, you know that they'll appreciate it and understand it and like use it and care for it properly. Do you like cucumbers? I do. I love cucumbers. There's also the chance of like with the sweater curse, a lot of people will decide to like do it as a surprise gift. So like there's a chance that you make it and then the person that you made it for just doesn't like what you picked out to make for them. Like maybe it doesn't match their style or it's in like a fiber that they find uncomfortable or whatever. So like you could spend all that time and money and effort making something that they will literally never wear. So I do think the sweater curse is totally avoidable. Like the easiest way to do it, do you like carrots? They're all right. I don't like them when they're cooked. I like them still raw. Like the easiest way to avoid the sweater curse is to just, I don't know, discuss it. Discuss the concept of knitting a sweater for someone. And like make sure that they know or like give them a chance to be involved in the process whenever it comes to like picking out the yarn and design and everything. Like knitting someone a sweater as a surprise gift can work. But like you really need to know. Discuss it prior to making Namiji's hers. No. But that's my mom. That's my mom. So like I know what she likes. Ask said partner if they like a knitted sweater. That's also, like, important. Like, even if you want to make them something, ask if they would ever even actually wear something before you make it so that you're not disappointed. Do you like bell peppers? I do. Pixel art, but in real life, basically, this is cross stitch. Man. Is this just like empty for real, for real? Okay. No, that's fine. You can be empty for real, I guess. Maybe let's do this cloud. $4.14. There she is. Do you like lettuce? Depends on the lettuce. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of iceberg lettuce because that's just crunchy water. But like a nice butterbib lettuce, that's good. Like, I'll eat iceberg, but yeah. Might just be me, but if my partner made something for me, I'd appreciate the time and effort. Yeah. I mean, there's also the issue of, like, a lot of times when you make someone a gift, and even if you do appreciate the time and effort, there's such a thing as, like, appreciating it too much, if you know what I'm saying. Where you'll refuse to actually use or wear it because you don't want to mess it up. I thought you liked crunch. There's better greens that you can get crunch with, like cabbage. And it actually is nutrient dense. Do you like mushrooms? I do. You want to keep it pristine? Yeah. Will he speak? Did he speak? Did I just not hear it? Did you guys hear it? I don't think it played. Okay, hold on. Sir?
Cabbages! Cabbages!
There we go. Cabbages. Thank you for leveling up in Vertex. Thank you.
Do you
like
sugar snap peas?
peas? I don't know if I've had them. Give someone something useful and it sits in a drawer for years. Yeah. Someone makes something to use. The best way to show appreciation is by using it. Right. Like, I'm glad you appreciate it, but you can show appreciation by using it and caring for it properly. The cabbages was a level up. It wasn't a super. Do you like green beans? Oh wait, why is it triggering? Huh? Why is it playing the peas? What in the hell? I do like green beans. It missed my dono? Oh, because you didn't put the TTS command in. When you do it through Stream Elements, you have to put the TTS in. But I can run it manually. Copy. And thank you, Vesper. I'm thinking thank you. Yeah. I think actually it doesn't have like a monetary limit or setting for supas. I think it's just Stream Elements that has the monetaries. Can't see my keyboard.
Do you like broccoli?
I do like broccoli.
Do you like hirojis?
Hirojis are alright. Hirojis are alright. You're okay. That means I gotta do better. Alright, fuck, I gotta count this. This is... 1, 2, 3 above this. 1, 2, 3. This is just to anchor this being where I need to start. Yeah, you guys are alright.
Do you like radishes?
Oh my gosh, sometimes you guys pick berry bushes too soon, so like... Do you like radishes? I haven't had radishes very often. I think so. Okay, so if I go this 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 over. Yes. A bit of lime and salt. I think for the next time that I spin up the raspberry sorbet, I'm gonna add a squeeze of lime to it, because I think that'll make it extra tasty. Yeah, because this will be 6. Don't think I've actually had a radish before. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the last time that I would have had one. I mean, I like daikon radish. Like pickled daikon radish. That's good. Do you like zucchini? I love zucchini.
Do you like zucchini?
Well, now I'm getting ahead of your voice. I'm reading it. Oh, my light. My light. She died. That's all right. Means the headphones will be dying soon. They already died. Sorry, why am I reaching up? This needs to be under? Do you like yellow squash? I do. What's this vegetable 20 questions?
Do you like yellow squash?
Elio fam, what's your game? Where does this lead us? "13 vegetables. Wow. It's a lot of vegetables. It really is so dark now. Rutabaga. I've never had rutabaga. did come prepared for this. Hold on. I just need a moment to set it up for the last 12 minutes. Sometimes when there's something that you just can't explain happening on the internet, you have to wonder, is this some obscure fetish? Is this something I've never heard of before? I always just assume the answer is yes. It's a pretty good bet. Like, apparently there's some well-known Twitter guy with a humiliation fetish that, like, tries to comment whatever crazy thing that he possibly can that he knows will get him screenshotted and posted. Like, this dude's a master at his craft. What? Yeah. Here's some cucumber. Eat up.
Here's some cucumber. Eat it.
Thanks.
Cucumber.
I love cucumber. Stitch all your responses together for his personal use? Yeah, I don't know. Build up for that. Yay, cucumber. Good to have reminders that I'm normal, right? Nami also has a blue play where you could pay this all at once, asking her your grocery list. I need to get on one that was requested that I think they like automatically extended the deadline to, but I was just so busy last week that I couldn't get to yet. I was debating whether or not I should decline it and then just tell you to re-request it. Because of that fact, I wasn't sure if they were gonna have it like expire. I must go now. One last work meeting before I head home. Thanks for the stream. See you tomorrow for some Deadlock games. God help us. I know the new patch is crazy. But good luck with your meeting. Thanks for coming by. Where's the hole? I don't think that was it. It's not time sensitive? Okay.
Can you please eat a cucumber on your next stream?
Please eat a cucumber on your next stream. See, guys? You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? I think this is confirmation. You know, Elio fan? I can't. I don't have any cucumbers right now, man. Sorry, brother. And I'm not going to the store this week. Missing context on that one? Yeah. I just got asked about whether or not I like a bunch of vegetables. And I was like, you know what, guys? I'm starting to think this might be some sort of obscure fetish. Wasn't even that obscure or weird. That's true. I mean, unless it's specifically cucumbers and not the fact that it's kind of phallic. Then it's a little weird, right?
Do you have any of the vegetables I mentioned so you can eat one next stream?
You have any of the vegetables I mentioned so you could eat one next stream? I mean, I've got... I got some frozen, like, cubed carrots. I'm a little veggie poor right now. Actually kind of impressed. Eat your veggies on me? I do. I like my vegetables. I just don't have a lot of them right now. Let's make a salad. I love salad. What if we told you Nami eats chopped salads with several of these things in them? This is true. I do enjoy doing that. I love salad. Give it all up in one. But like, that's the best way to have a lot of these. Come on. Namiji Freesia of the Vtuber group no more. Do you have these specific foods? No reason in particular. I just need you to consume them on stream. Do you think it's because I mentioned lunch in the tweet? Is that why we're here? Elio fan, you missed me eating my lunch on stream at the beginning. There were chickpeas and avocado. And it was a wrap and a garden herb spinach wrap. You missed it, man. Yeah, it didn't have much crunch. Say the joke. There were chickpeas in it, but not chickpea'd in it.
You mentioned you have some carrots. Can you please eat some on your next stream?
Wait, I have frozen broccoli! Elio fan, I have frozen broccoli! He asked about broccoli! You're gonna end up on the I made VTubers eat veggies on stream compilation? That's not like the worst type of compilation. I'm sure lots of VTubers could stand to eat more vegetables. I just tuned in 4 minutes ago. Bro, what is this? The conversation? Your guess is as good as mine. The activity? This is cross-stitch. Was with the veggie coercion? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. 50-50 on whether it's a fetish or not. Yeah, we're not certain. It could be anything. Ilya fan, show up on Thursday. Maybe I'll eat some broccoli for you. Maybe I'll have broccoli in my lunch. But you gotta show up. You can't refund the supas either. Priorities people being there and not her nutrition slay. I mean, I eat vegetables. There was a good amount of time that I was eating chopped salad for like every meal. Been trying for 4 years and this guy shows up to one stream and you play. Nobody else has ever asked me to eat vegetables on stream before. It's so fascinating. I got asked if I liked 13 different vegetables and then begged to please eat them. Should I not be intrigued? Please, streamer, won't you eat a cucumber? I do think he wanted the cucumber the most. Can you please eat some of that broccoli next stream then? Maybe. Maybe you'll have to show up. You'll have to find out.
Broccoli next stream then?
If I do, will you tell us why, Elio fan? That's my earnest hope. I want to know the reason why. I desperately want to know why. I literally ate lunch on stream for you guys earlier. What do you mean? Yeah, isn't Elio a movie? No, you didn't? Yes, I did. There were chickpeas in it, but not chickpea in it. If you asked me and said, are you telling me a chickpea in this wrap? I'd say no. What if they're a child with access to monies? I'm hoping that 2008 denotes that they're not a child. Because unfortunately, guys, 2008... that's no longer child years. Does the blue wash off when you're done? Yes. It does. It is a water-soluble marker. Part of the finishing process is washing it. Don't say it, guys. 2008. Not child. It's 2026 right now. 2008, that's like 18. Right? Man. It is, unfortunately. I know, it's terrifying to think of that. Elio fan, Elio fan, Elio fan. Tell us your reasons. Tell us. Tell us what you want. Tell us why. Oh hey, the stitch count went up to 163 done today. And I'm now at 17.04% done. Say 43 or something. Me too. That dog sounds like a grown-ass man. That's my sweet baby girl. Guys, do you think it finally happened? Do you think someone finally, like, you know, usually fetishes and stuff kind of develop, not usually, but sometimes a fetish can develop from like childhood, especially like childhood traumas. Do you think someone finally like traumatized their child enough about eating vegetables that it became a thing? The squirrel does have a very deep bark and a big one. She's a corgi. Her bark is much bigger than her body. What a theory. Wow. Not a bad one, you know? Too late at night for me to ponder that one cheek. Like, do you think? There we go. Oh. That's just something I have to deal with later. Ugh. Oh, sorry. I'm looking. Inspecting? Inspecting.
I do this stuff as a favor for someone I interact with online.
You do it as a favor? What? Look, man, I don't know if I can eat that broccoli now. I don't know if I can eat the broccoli now. It's not even for you. I don't know, man. I do want honesty here. I have a client who pays very handsomely for this kind of content. Just hear the chair while you eat the broccoli for their friend. JK on less. Stay for industry plant for big veggie. Known in the business as a vegetable broker. There are some things we'll simply never fully understand in life. I think this is one of them. 'Cause like... You still appreciate this stuff? So... So I can what
I still
way?
appreciate this stuff myself.
So like... You know, everything is so interesting in this world. There are multitudes we can't fathom. There really are. The endless mystery of the human psyche, indeed. Nice mouse stinks. My vertical mouse. And it's pink, except it's very discolored from hand cam streams. The black on it from all the gloves touching it. Well, guys. Today was a stream. And you know what?
Thanks for the stream today. Here's another step towards the dono goal. And also, maybe could you eat some parsnips? Just, you know, for reasons.
Thank you, Forrest. Thank you, thank you. And a big Turaga hero. Fucking parsnips. You know, just like, you know. Just like for reasons. It's like whatever. It's like whatever, man. I just think that like some parsnips would do you well. Just it's just for like shits and giggles, man. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. Oh my god. I'll have to try to leave work early on Thursday to see if you eat the broccoli. Yeah, show up. Show up, find out. You better show up on Thursday. Will she eat the broccoli? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Show up, find out. Nothing like the balloon people. The balloon poppers have no joy or whimsy or love in their hearts. And I say, you use my content once, die. Best Naruto impression? Believe it. I'm gonna be the next Hokage. Believe it. They don't figure they would. No, once upon a time I showed balloon popping videos that exist on YouTube that definitely are like covert fetish content. And I showed it on our New Year's stream one year, and that VOD got nuked. like super nuked, like copyright strike, not just like a copyright notice, not even like a full takedown. There was no option to cut out the part. It was just take the shit down or get a strike on your account. Yeah, so the balloon poppers, whatever. Whatever, balloon poppers. Alright, I gotta get the hell out of here and walk my creature. My Borker creature. Thanks for coming by today. If you are a party member, I will see you tomorrow night. And if not, I will see you on Thursday. But until then, I love y'all so much. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.